Alright, jumping in again to give you guys an overview of the day. God, every time I jump in, these guys start talking. Okay, so I think they were just looking at the base of the storm that they're interested in, and that's what Reed was pointing at. And to see that, it's just like the really dark part, that's the bottom of the storm. But if we zoom out, this is the SPC. This is the overview of the day. Oops. This is the overview of the day. These are the areas of concern. The guys are actually headed right here to intercept these storms. They were originally checking out these, and they decided we're fully committed to these. Everybody's in full agreement, we're going on this, because storm chasing is just all decisions all the time. If we look at reflectivity here, these are the two sets of storms. You see this one, which they've said we don't think those are going to go tornadic. These storms, which they think will, and Reed, you just heard him say he thinks it's going to happen soon. But they're closing in. They're about an hour away from there. So their plan is to, remember, these storms are going this way. So they're firing across, and they're probably going to look to try to intercept them around here. But it looks like we've got to 5,000 likes. Let's try to get to 10, guys. We really appreciate it. It helps us a lot. Back to the guys.
Yellow. PayPal donation, buddy. PayPal donation, buddy.
Hello, hello, testing. Hello, hello, testing. Hello, hello. If you have a forecast that you want, let me know where you are. I'll give you my best guess of what we got going on. Things are just getting started here. See, we have some big hail, and I mean, what? It's about tennis ball size hail, give or take. Tennis ball size hail here. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of big hail with these storms. And we have some storms over here. Not so bad. Pretty light, but I mean, still an inch and a half. Predator is all the way down here. So this is the storm. Reed Timmer is going after. He's going after this one right here. You can kind of see the hook already. Reflectivity here. Let's go to current hail. Yeah, there's some hail cores in these things. I mean, that's the last hour. Dropped a decent amount of hail. Dropped some hail into Lake Michigan. No tornado warnings yet, though. Hello, everybody. If you want to subscribe, I'll give me where you live. I'll give you your updated forecast. Otherwise, just welcome in. It's still kind of just getting started here. No tornado warnings yet. But Reed Timmer is going after this storm right here. He was gonna go after the storm, and then he left because he thinks this one is a more likelihood of producing a tornado, probably near the Davenport area. I think he might be kind of leading a rally of storm chasers.
Yeah, we just gotta keep heading
This way. Let's see, maybe is Brad Arnold part of it? Doesn't look like it. Oh. Close out on Radar Omega. Those of you viewing, this is my first live stream. Just started the Weather Channel. So if you drop to subscribe, if you just like the video or like the live stream, that'd be awesome. Help me get this thing going here. Otherwise, just sit back and relax, enjoy the storms, and hopefully everyone's gonna be all right. Sure, everything's looking all right on the stream. Yeah. See, nothing too crazy right now, but it's still early. And these are some pretty discrete cells. And it looks like they're getting things going here. I'm trying to see the graded liquid. Hey Gino, your cattle? I think your cattle are gonna be okay, man. You're in Wisconsin. I don't think you're gonna lose your cattle. You might have to milk them though before they get scared, or they'll milk themselves. As you can see, guys, Gino's got some jokes. But he's a true farmer. He really does care about his cattle. That's the thing, you get a big enough tornado, your cow could just get swept up. You don't lose your cattle. You get about an EF3 tornado and those things would be flying in the air. Thankfully, I think cows have a pretty good awareness of if a tornado's coming. But you could get some slower cattle, some bigger, some fatter cattle, not quick enough. And as you can see, Gino is actually one of the #1 producers of 2% milk in Wisconsin. Nothing too crazy in Wisconsin yet, where it's looking pretty good here in Wisconsin. It's all down here in Missouri and Iowa. just like the movie Twister. That we could see a tornado like in the movie Twister today. You really don't know. Today's one of those days where you could have a major tornado outbreak, or it could just have a couple. But possibility's there. And if there is a tornado, it might be like one you see in Twister. Gino, if I were you over here in Wisconsin, I'd be more worried about the hail pelting down on your cattle. That would be bad. That would hurt them. It'd bruise them up. Might knock them out if they get hit right in the head, because you could see some big hail today. So maybe put a helmet on your cattle. That would be my recommendation for you. To the pole barn. Yeah, you gotta be. I mean, you might have to move them. You got a little time though. You definitely got some time. I'm not expecting anything to hit Wisconsin till at least 8 o'clock. Maybe 7:30. So before dark, yeah, I would bring your cattle in there. Don't want them to get pelted. I mean, baseball size hail, if that hits you in the head, that hurts. Really hurts. There's another storm. This one could be kind of bad. It's just started though. See, how are we looking down here? Nothing. Nothing yet. Take a look at the storm chaser if he's there. The outdoor temperature is 86 degrees in Iowa right now. It's pretty warm. It's a hot one. Oh yeah, look at this guy.
The dew points come up or the temps come down. Maybe an indicator that we need to go back that way.
I think he already put his cattle in his barn. It'll be good if he's chasing. Actually gonna close my window here. I had to have it cool off because it's a warm day today. Be another big day for weather. These naders are gonna come. You are right, Gino. I really think you're right today. Possible tornado outbreak. There's some nader juice in the air. These NATOs are gonna take advantage of all that juice. Get all juiced up. Lots of ice in the air today too. Like I said, hail. Big hail threat. In fact, we can take a little look, see what our threats are looking like. Let me figure out how to pull that up here. Got this nice and brand new software. Nope. Actually, I think right here we can do outlooks. Let's look at the hail threat for this is for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day too. As you can see, portions of Wisconsin you know, Racine right here, you're in a big threat for hail in this red circle right here. So definitely tomorrow you're going to want to watch out. Park under some cover if you can. You know, if you happen to maybe work in like Racine or Kenosha area, yeah, you're going to want to try and park under some cover so that way if hail does come down, it doesn't dent your car. Or maybe you want to bring, you know, if you have 2 cars, maybe bring the worst of the 2 cars, something that can take some dents and it's not a big deal. Because yeah, you got a big region of high risk of hail right here, or something in the red. Let's take a look at tornado. What is this? Okay, yeah, so this is our big threat of severe weather here. So you can see moderate risk here. This is the bullseye for today. Right in here. And then you have, this is an enhanced risk. Now this is, I might have to go out there and start chasing storms, but we'll see. When it gets to Milwaukee, it's expected to die down, as you can kind of see. We're not in this enhanced risk, we're just in the slight risk, but we're right there. You never know. I mean, if it's a big day today, I might have to go out there and take some actual footage of what's going on outside. Maybe I'll bring in a piece of hail for lab research. But yeah, some bullseyes right here. Iowa, Illinois, almost, you know, Platteville. Kind of, you know, Dubuque. I know they got gambling over here in Dubuque. So if you're gambling, you know, and you're coming out of the, you know, if you're going to go gambling today in Dubuque, you should maybe just make sure that there's not a tornado coming. Be a little bit aware. Janesville, Madison. You know, that's an enhanced risk. Enhanced risk is normally what is all there is. It normally isn't this red. This is kind of rare. So anyone in here is in the danger zone. Even, you know, Kenosha, Pleasant Prairie. I mean, I guess Kenosha might be all right just because you're right on the lake here. But anywhere in here, Boners Lake, you know, definitely want to watch out in Boners Lake. Milwaukee area, you're still in the slight risk. Like I said, I mean, it goes all the way up to almost Green Bay. I mean, Wisconsin is gotta be careful. All right, thanks, Gino. Thanks for stopping by. Yep, Platteville is in trouble, man. See you, G. Wow, look at this. This hail has been upgraded 2.5 inches in diameter. That's, I mean, that's close to baseball size. And baseballs falling from the sky of ice, I mean, that's dangerous. You gotta be careful over here in northeastern Missouri, heading into Illinois here. You know, Canton, Montecito, Lewistown, Ewing, maybe even LaGrange. Looks like the hail core might be even kind of getting out of this this alert here. Smaller hail over here, but still 1.5 inches. I mean, that's pretty significant hail. I mean, significant hail is 2 inches or greater. So with this one. Yeah, see, I think this is why Reed Dimmer, famous storm chaser, decided to chase this storm here. I mean, it's growing. I think if I go to single site radar, I can. What can I see? Yeah, I can see that velocity. I don't see any spin. Maybe a bit of an inflow right here. But that looks to be it. Not really much rotation. This is wind speed. You kind of want to see some red against green. That's the sign that winds are kind of going against each other and it's starting to spin. And I mean, this you can kind of tell. You can kind of see this. See how this wind is going like that, and then the white is kind of going in here. That's the beginning of rotation here. But yeah, let's check out this storm over here. Same. Not seeing anything that stands out. Maybe right down here a little bit. I mean, it is a supercell, but no significant rotation. Oh, but that is not what you want there. Let's take a look at that again, right here. Yeah, this is somewhere to watch out for. I would just watch out for this. Let's see if we can watch this coming in here. Stuff's not showing up here on my Radar Omega. Let me reopen it here. There we go. Much better. And this goes so fast. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick here. Just checking Twitter for some updates here. On the atmosphere, I've seen a lot of stuff about how there's less capping in Iowa, and capping is like what cuts off the storms and prevents them from growing. That's why there's a little bit of concern is, are we actually going to see tornadoes with this? But it's looking like, yeah, probably. Looking like this hail has gotten a little smaller. I'm a little concerned that these were kind of like 3 different storms, and they've all kind of combined together. So we're going to want to watch this bottom part and see if it kind of hooks out to the right here, to the east, and develops like an inflow. And actually, I see a report here. It looks like the storms are going to stay elevated here in Iowa. Excuse me. Let's take a look at the dew point and the temperature, because if the dew point and the temperature are further apart, storms go up much higher, and a tornado touches the ground, right? So you need that storm to be pretty low in order for it to put down a tornado. So I think that's what Reed Timmer saw, and why he's heading over this way. He's going to try and intercept it here at Davenport. Burlington. So he's on this storm here, but coming in from the north, a little bit more dangerous. Coming in from the south is a little easier because if you get caught too far in here, it's going to be tough to escape when something's coming at you, when a tornado's coming at you really fast. I don't know how fast these things are moving. 50 miles an hour. Significantly fast. 55 miles an hour. 55 miles an hour, golf ball size hail. And you even have some storms popping up over here in Kansas. A little bit of hail, I'd imagine. Nickel size hail, nothing to worry about. Not gonna dent your car, I don't think. Was it before? Yeah, pea size hail, okay. Look at how fast this is moving, though. It'll be northeast at 85 miles an hour. 85 miles an hour. That's wild. Yeah, wow, this temperature has been dropping. This thunderstorm's picking up here in Michigan. 1.5 inch hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Moving straight west, pretty much.
Absolutely. We're doing it slowly but surely, building up to the 24/7 live all the time coverage that everybody always. Hey Ron, Brad, here that person had not killed it in the meadow is bringing back up there. Got very big concerns about the storm as you report from home. Okay, guys. So we are getting towards the part of the stream where we might have to start getting serious here once again. Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer is what I call him. The guy just knows where the tornado is always, and you heard him there. You heard him yourself. And, he's concerned about this storm down here near Minden in Illinois as it moves off to the north and east. And this is the situation that we were concerned about for a while leading up to this. Okay. One of the things that was a potential fail mode today, and fail mode means like something that would stop the tornadoes from happening. It's just simply a cap being in place and
Hey there.
storm's not coming.
Thanks for joining. Yeah. Looks like the size of the hail on the storm has started to decrease. It was 2.5 at one point here, and this is concerning a little bit to me here, but
Becoming intense. That's obviously not a problem here, right? This is a very big. Once again, you don't have to take shelter. You don't have to freak out about this right now. Okay, there's a lot of things that can happen here. We're just tracking it. We're talking. We have time to talk about the forecast right now. But I would be watching this storm and being ready for eventually warning as far north and east as Plymouth, Colchester, Macomb, Bushnell, Hanson, London Mills, and Elmwood up here in Illinois. Okay? So just keep that in mind. Right now it's a severe storm with big hail, and that's enough to, cause a lot of problems in itself, but it's slowly but surely looking more and more tornadic. And then we do have storms popping up down here in southwestern Missouri as well. That's not good. These storms down here, if these remain discrete for the next 2 hours or so, I mean, there's nothing stopping these from going nuts. The environment down here is going to be really volatile. For tornadoes. So this is why the moderate risk exists down here. But we originally thought that potentially convection wouldn't even happen until much later. So we'll once again, we're not forecasting anymore. We are now casting. There's a lot of things that are going to happen here that we're not going to know that was going to happen until it's happening. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's important that we all pay attention very closely to everything that's going on.
Hello. Yep. Dang ale.
Have a plan in place. That's right.
Still waiting on some possible tornadoes here. This is the one we're looking at. We got this guy right here. Into the barns. So, if you want to subscribe and you, then you can talk in the chat. Then you can put your actual location, and I can give you a personalized weather forecast for this upcoming storm, so you know exactly what you're going to be expecting. I could be a little wrong, but most of the time I'm not. I'm normally right on these kind of things. I'm a self-proclaimed weather expert here. So, obviously no one's perfect, but he is. He's actually driving I think a Chevy Silverado. But seems like he doesn't have very good cellular data. So, we'll check back in with Brad. But yeah, he is right in the line of this storm. I hope he doesn't get taken out. He never does, but he's got to watch out. This is what we're watching though. Originally, this was 2.5-inch hail in diameter, which is baseball size. It's just dropping right here in Missouri, and now it's in Illinois here. I mean, these things are moving fast. Let's see how fast these storms are moving. Moving at 50 miles an hour. Okay, that's pretty fast. Right now we're only at ping pong ball size hail. But yeah, people and animals outdoors will be injured, so get your cattle in. They will be injured. Or if you have cattle helmets, they don't have those. That should be an invention. Practically, I mean, there's a lot of cattle in all these areas here, and there's also a lot of hail. So you really got to watch out. Yeah, it's kind of like the calm before the storm, I guess. I mean, there's stuff firing up. Down here is a little concerning. This whole state of Missouri is just going to be filled with tornado juice. You might see a nader anywhere around here. It's going to take advantage of the environment. If these stay by themselves, storms that stay by themselves like that, they're more likely to produce a tornado. If they're discrete, meaning they're not in like a big cluster of storms. They're just kind of all by themselves. They take advantage of everything in the atmosphere. None of the diameter, we're at 2.5 inches. It was this storm, the biggest hail we've seen so far is 2.5 inches, about baseball size hail. It's slowed down. It's only 1.5 inches now. So we're looking like ping pong ball size hail. There you go, Hewitt. Hewitt wants to know the size of the hail we got. And Gino can outrun the storm with a moped. Gino, you're not going to be outrunning these storms. Not even on a moped. These things are going 50. In fact, if you go down here, I can't see what these storms are moving anymore. They've actually died down a little bit, but maybe these. Yeah, these are moving 60 miles an hour. Highway speeds. See, we got Willard and Sharp
Go.
trying to catch a storm here. Out here in the middle of Iowa.
There's a driveway in this bean field.
I don't have as much faith in this
Yeah,
guy here. We got Brad Arnold. He's our tornado whisperer here. Tornado on this storm here. It's going to be here at the bottom. Right here. Now, Wheeler does not know what he's doing. He is chasing the wrong storm. This is the storm you want to be chasing. I mean, you got some people over here chasing. Let's see what this guy's looking at. I mean, that's looking... This is
Do
Willard.
we have like just a straight east country?
Willard's looking at the wrong storm, I think. I don't think this is going to put a tornado
we
down.
kind of passed one.
I could be wrong. Because it is starting to kind of, loop a little bit. And this could be some spin. But, I mean, would you trust a guy named Willard?
Yeah, we got a rotation around on top of us. We got to go.
I mean, it's looking like you're seeing some rotation. You got some lightning in there.
Oh yeah, we do. You're right.
We have got to go.
It's time to go.
Tornado watch issue for
Willard says it's time to go.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe
we already knew that.
Maybe Willard doesn't
Yeah,
know
just
what's going here. Maybe he's seeing something that I'm not seeing. This shape is somewhat what you need for a tornado, but
Liberty, I can go due south out of. Perfect.
I mean, you can see how dark it is.
Oh yeah, we got a developing wall cloud, guys. You see that? Developing wall cloud.
It's gonna be rotating. Yeah, that's some mega rotation, Gino. That is some mega rotation. That one of the most famous storm chasers, Reed Timmer, he decided to go away from this storm and go to this one. Willard might be on something. Willard and Brandon. Massive rotation. Tornado down. No tornado warning yet, so they might be getting a little bit ahead of themselves here, but we're gonna have to keep an eye on this. Indianola, New Virginia, Milo, Sandyville. Gotta watch out. This is dropping 2-inch hail. 2-inch hail. That's tennis ball size. Yeah, I mean, you'd hope that different cities around here. I mean, you got Melker, Dallas, you got Bussy. You'd hope that the people in Bussy, I mean, they might dodge it, might go a little bit to the north, but you hope the people in the Bussy, you hope they pick their corn, because if a tornado drops down, it's taking the corn. Once again, for everyone who's new in the stream, if you subscribe, drop a comment of where you're at. I'll give you a personalized weather forecast of what's going to happen for you. It's about the most accurate weather forecast you get right here. Live coverage, future weather forecast. Otherwise, like I said, we're looking at this storm now. We've transitioned from this storm. This hook isn't really. You see more rotation if this went over to the right. This bottom part of the storm here, if that went to the right more, you see some inflow. You causes some rotation. That's happening over here, as you can see. The yellow and the red kind of turns to the right, and you got that circle. That's a sign of some rotation. And it looks like Willard is about to take a direct hit almost. We got the full screen here. I don't know how I do that.
Clark County. Lightning's definitely picking up.
We'll be definitely coming back to that. Let's take a look at and see what else we got going on here. Anything down in the south? It doesn't look like it. How about this storm in Michigan here? Yeah, 1.5 inch hail. I mean, this has been dropping hail all across this line right here. Get your cars in your garage. You do not want to take hail damage unless you want to, you know, get some insurance money. But we got some more. This has been upgraded to a severe thunderstorm warning. Not crazy winds, under 50 miles an hour. But ping pong ball size hail, like all these storms are dropping hail. A big hail day. $50 size hail, that's nothing too big. $50 size hail, it might ding up your car a little bit, but once you get to ping pong ball size, then it gets a little concern in there. This is gonna head north too. I mean, this is heading a little bit more east than I thought. So, you know, places like Tampico and Walnut, you know, you might be able to dodge this storm, but that doesn't mean you're out of the clear. This whole area, you know, you're watching out for hail, you're watching out for tornadoes today. And let's get back. This storm over here almost looks like it's dying out. 5 minutes, we'll see if they extend this. It's only moving at 45 miles an hour now. Still damaging hail. 60 mile per hour wind gusts. But this hasn't taken off yet. No tornado warnings. Still early. Still real early.
And I almost jumped out of the car. Sorry about that, man.
So I think I'm going to stop here for a brief second. Oh, the stream just went down. Son of a pump. Alright, next stop here, guys. I'm going to pull off. Oh yeah, that thing's got some massive hail falling in it. You know, I'm gonna stop right here. I think we are gonna go core punch it. 10-100. 10-100 emergency. Stand by.
Thanks for the advice, Hewitt. Already mentioned the cow helmets.
Yeah, guys, there's definitely some large hail falling in there. I can hear a hail roar. Alright, Drew, I decided I'm going to core punch it anyway. It's got one of those iconic hail roars.
We'll come back to Brandon Copy.
Well, let's hope the hail isn't too big.
We'll come back to this. Watch out, Indianola, Liberty City. You got 2-inch hail, tennis ball size hail falling, and sounds like it's a lot based on what Brandon Kopic is seeing here. We can actually take a look at the hail and its path. Yeah, as you can see, this hail, this is where all the hail has been falling. And it's intensifying right here. Picking up, it's wider, and it's headed straight for New Virginia, Truro, Liberty City, Indianola, and this is going to head all the way. I mean, I don't know how long this hail is going to last. We'll see, but right now it's building. Brandon Kopic is just running away from it right now. He is running away from this. How to blame him? And as you can see right here, this is a sign of rotation here. Watch how this, see how this bottom of the storm kind of swings to the right there at the last second? That's a sign that this is rotating. I mean, it's kind of like a circle at the bottom, and it's like a hook at the top. It's a classic sign for what you need for a tornado. And these guys are in the thick of it. I mean, they're getting run over by the storm.
Here we go.
Think that there's not that many roads. I guess there's a decent amount of roads. I'm surprised he's just taking a direct hit. Yeah, so
Where's that G road? It should be coming up to it soon. Definitely got some hail down. All this thing's trying to get in that forward flank of that G road. I need to get on that G road. Actually, I could honestly take this up to Indianola.
surprised if they announced a tornado warning for this, but I'm going to look at the wind speeds here and kind of the wind direction. And as you can see, this is better radar right here because we're really close to this this tower here. So this is going to give us the most accurate radar. So if you go to just regular radar, it kind of looks like a hook here. But when I switch it to this Des Moines radar right here, it's really close. It's the most accurate. I mean, this is a big hook, but this is where you're going to want to see the hook for the tornado, and it's to the left, and we want that to be to the right. So, I mean, it looks like another chart is going in the same spot that
Got one.
some crazy lightning up the face.
It's starting to get some light, but it's not quite ready, so I think Indianola is going to be the best bet.
Lots of lightning. Looks like they're kind of behind the storm at this point, because you got to remember radar is normally a couple minutes behind, and yeah, it looks like Bussy is going to be to the south of this storm here. So right here, I'll take a look at the storm again here. Oh, actually, no. One thing I did want to do is I want to look at the wind speeds here. Okay, yeah. See, so this right here, see these reds and then see these greens. That's wind going in opposite directions, and that's what you need. You need tightly coupled wind spinning to produce a tornado. And this isn't real tight, but there is wind going one direction and wind going the other direction, which is what you need for a spin to drop a tornado. So it's there. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's see if it's... As you can see how this tightens up into a little bit of a tighter circle as opposed to back here. That's a sign that this is more likely to produce a tornado. It needs to be real tight to have a tornado, where it's just like green and red, and it'll be darker red and darker green. If it's actually putting down a tornado. Let's look at this here. This might be a better look at it. This would be maybe here, or maybe here is where you could see a tornado. Still not tornado warned though. So we're gonna hold off on that. Still no tornado warnings yet at all. But this is gonna be going throughout the night into tomorrow. And tomorrow could even be worse for severe weather. And it looks like
doubt about that.
a cut in front of the storm and try and get on the other side of it. Because it's down at the bottom here is where it would produce a tornado if it did. But it's looking less promising right now. Let's take a look at the wind velocities here. Yeah, I don't like this service, that cellular service here. Let's try out of here. Okay, yeah, so this is, you got reds and you got greens. They're going against each other, and this tightens up right in here. That's where you could see a tornado here. Right in here. I mean, you got red pushing wind one way, green pushing the other way. There's not much of an inflow. I guess it could be a little bit right in here. That's wind coming in this way, and this is wind coming out this way like that. And then this would be your tornado in here. All right, it's getting a little messy, but I think you guys get the point. So we're gonna keep an eye on this. This looks, at first, this storm over here. Here, let's get it back to the reflectivity. At first, this storm, especially at first glance with the way it's hooked like that, that's just like the classic look for a supercell that'll drop a tornado. It's a little strung out, which is a little weird. It looks like that could just be it's just a big hail core. I mean, you're still dropping 2-inch hail. But this one's looking more like a tornado now, and now we got the hook here out in front. This could be getting stronger again here. The hail is only $half size, but bigger hail doesn't necessarily mean, a greater chance of a tornado. You don't need hail at all to have a tornado. It's about the wind and having the ingredients there. And I think there's more ingredients in the atmosphere for a tornado. Just when you step outside and you have that feeling like you feel something's about to happen, that instability in the air. That's what this storm's got more of. Looks like another warning here. Yeah, the hail's getting bigger on this storm over here in Michigan. It's kind of all out here by itself. Moving only 25 miles an hour, but golf ball size hail. Once again, if you're new to the stream, hit the subscribe button. You can talk in the chat immediately. And I'll give you a personalized weather forecast, most accurate weather forecast you can get. Just drop your location, and I'll tell you what I think is going to happen, not just tonight, but through the night and into tomorrow morning. There's also going to be severe weather. So that's going to go all the way to Indianapolis, Michigan, Chicago, Milwaukee, a huge portion, part of Kentucky as well. So it's going to be an interesting full 24 hours. And this is just the start of it. We don't have any tornado warnings yet. Nothing too exciting yet. Which is good for people that don't want to get hit. I like weather. I think it would be cool if a tornado did drop down, but only in a place where no one got hurt. That's the big caveat right there. Oh, it looks like we got a tornado warning. Yep. Just like we thought. Saw that wind on this storm here. Let's take a look at what it says. Yep, National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning. It's just a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Let's take a look at this, at the winds, and see if we think there might be a tornado down here. It looks like we do.
Here we go. Need to watch this storm as it's getting closer to Peoria, everybody.
Of the tornado warning here. So we're gonna check in with him. But for now, let's look at the wind speeds here and see if this got any more tighter rotation than this. I like using this one a little better. Yeah, that's a better look. Right into here, see these bright colors? See how tight that is? That could be the start of some, that's some tighter rotation. You have an inflow here now, kind of too. Let's get the marker. You got wind flowing right into here. You got wind coming out right here. Actually, take that back. You got wind coming in here. Wind coming in right here, and then wind. This red is going the opposite direction, meaning so it's coming in like this. And so you got a tight circle for possible tornado dropping right there. So alert, we have a possible tornado. If you live in Industry, Macomb, Bardolph, Table Grove, you gotta watch out. This thing is headed in that direction. And yeah, you can kind of start seeing now just on this this radar, without the wind speeds, you can see the wind inflow right here where there's less rain. So when you have that air coming in, you have that inflow causing that circulation. There's not a lot of rain where that is. And it looks like, and the next radar scan, it's kind of disappearing. Let's go back to the wind speed. And yeah, that's looking more of a rotation though. Right there. That's where the possible tornado is, right here. So, watch out London Mills, Bushnell, Marietta, Smithfield. This whole area, I wouldn't be surprised if this got extended further. I don't think this is going to die out anytime soon. Because that's the one thing about today. You might not see that many storms because there's some parameters that might block the storms from developing. But once they develop, like this one has, it could go crazy. Let's take a look and see what Brad Arnold's got. He's got 165 people watching him on this app here. Looks like it's not loaded. We'll come back to him. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna be back in about 1 minute. I gotta use the restroom. I'm back, guys. I think that was under a minute. Record time. But we got a tornado warning. There's no time to be messing around here. you know, this is. It doesn't look like there's been another radar scan yet. Could be another minute or two. But you can kind of see. You know, I'm not sure if there's a tornado on the ground yet here. I think it's just rotating. Yes, just capable of producing a tornado. Movement at about 40 miles an hour. And we got storms picking up all the way up here too. But like I said, I think that this area here in Illinois is more likely to produce a tornado, not just because of the storm, but because of the environment. Like I said, any new people to the stream, if you hit that subscribe button, so it's free to subscribe. You can talk in the chat and drop your location. I'll give you a personalized weather forecast. It's cool because if you subscribe and you don't like it, you can always unsubscribe for free. It's like a guaranteed refund, but no initial down payment. So yeah, my little pitch there. If you want to subscribe, I will give you a detailed weather forecast. Also, let me know if you're in one of these areas with a tornado warning. I guess this is the only area, but let me know. Oh, looks like we have an observed tornado. It says radar indicated. It said observed. Radar indicated rotation. That is what we saw, like I said, with when I was pointing with those arrows. Looks like they added on to this. They've just extended it. Let's go back to this this wind speed here. Yeah, that's not a good look. That looks like some sharp rotation. As you can see, this green shredding right here. I mean, you have a deep inflow, and you've got this possible tornado right there. Industry. Let's zoom in industry. Make sure there's not a lot of people there. Industry, watch out. Not a huge. I mean, you got a church, Pinhook Park. You got an elementary school. This tornado's headed right there. If it's not on the ground, it will be soon. I mean, this is strengthening. Which direction is this headed? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, and as you can see, you can kind of see this form. See how that gets brighter in the middle there? That's faster wind speeds. All in like a little circle, and you got that green and you got that red overlapping. That's just the sign of that rotation there. That's what the National Weather Service is seeing. That's why they have the tornado warning. And it's headed right for industry, as you can see. And that's the direction it's kind of headed. It's headed over to maybe Table Grove or Shoofly, Adair. Oh, that's Brat. Yeah, Adair, the small town. Shoofly is just, this isn't a heavily populated area, which is good. But obviously anyone getting injured by a tornado is bad. And that red goes away in this next frame here. I don't know if that's just a glitch in the radar, but you got to treat this as like it's a tornado on the ground, as it could be. I mean, that's a nasty looking storm. Lots of purple. That's probably the hail. Yeah, this says it's observed. I need to find a way to open this. Yeah, okay. Confirmed tornado located near industry. It's a confirmed tornado. It's not a storm that's rotating. It's a confirmed tornado. Weather spotters have seen it. Brad Arnold, we need to get his live stream going here. I don't know, the cellular data might be going because of the storm, but yeah, he's gonna get a good view of this here. Let's go back to these wind speeds. We want to know where this is at all times if we can. Yeah, it should be right here. Let's see if we go to correlation coefficient. So here's the difficulty about. Normally this is what you can do to see debris flying in the air. When everything that's normal is red, maybe a little yellow, maybe a little orange, that's just regular stuff in the atmosphere. But when you see blues, that's generally debris from a tornado, especially if you see it in a circle. This whole thing is not a tornado. This is picking up hail in the atmosphere that's not supposed to be there. So it's not gonna. It's gonna be tough to see exactly where the debris ball is for a tornado that's on the ground. You'll see like a much tighter blue circle if there was a tornado ripping up stuff from the ground and throwing it up into the sky. And you can't really see that. Maybe I mean this would be an enormous tornado. Absolutely enormous tornado if this was debris ball, and I don't think it is because there's hail with this storm as we know. We're looking at ping pong ball size hail that's going to be picked up by this, so that's not going to help us as much as we want. But this looks like it is picked up. I mean, there's no red, which is a little concerning. It's starting to look like this might be a big tornado. And we got another alert. Observed here, Fulton. It's headed this way. They're extending it. Let's see what they say here. 10 miles southeast of Macomb. Southeast. So you're looking right here. This is the tornado right here. It could be this right here. Maybe north of industry. Because this white, I mean, it could be a. Okay, yeah, there it is. And you can see this is spinning fast because it's messing with these wind speed on radar. I actually think it's right here. It's here or here. But this would be no. It's right here. Inflow. Or wrap around. You got a tornado right there. And it's headed towards Vermont, Table Grove, Ipava. Yeah, it's looking nasty.
You can actually see the base of the storm. It is a beautiful storm, but it looks like that velocity is really ramping up over the past couple scans, and obviously with confirmed tornado, it looks like a tornado's imminent. So. Absolutely. So that's what we were doing. We were just kind of trying to keep up with it a little bit heading east. We were on the north side of it, but the minute that went confirmed, we've got to be able to get visual on it. So we dropped south and hopefully we're able to get visual confirmation of the tornado that is confirmed now. Try to stay in the rain-free base of it, which is on the eastern side of it. And as it gets closer, if we do not have ground confirmation of it, then we will go ahead and go east. We may have a very large tornado on the ground right now. I can see it out my passenger side window. Yep, large stovepipe tornado. Yeah, we're just trying to get in position so that way we can continue to chase it.
He's getting in position. We'll come back to him in a bit. We'll see him here. I mean, he's going right in its path. This is looking even worse. You've got bright red, some dark green. Let's see if they've updated this at all. Oh, we got another tornado warning. Another observed tornado over here. Let's switch this to radar. Can we use this? Use Des Moines. Yep, here we go. Yep. This is almost a more pronounced tornado signature here in the wind speeds. You can see it right there. That little indent with the red and the green. I mean, you're looking at that right there. Let's take a look at what it says. Damaging tornado. We got a damaging tornado on the ground right here. And who is this?
Which way is the movement, copy? Northeast or east?
I can't tell. I can barely see it. I'm coming out of the rain. Stand by. Please tell Drew to yell at me on the other channel so it'll automatically switch.
You got it.
Beautiful tornado. My goodness.
Is that it up there? That might be it up there.
Drew, Brandon's unable to change his channel. He appears to have a tornado on the ground through the rain. You should be seeing it in a moment. He's trying to get through the rain and get a better view. He's right there near Highway 5, whatever intersection that is. It doesn't sound like the ambulance might be seeing it as well, too, on the scanner. Copy that. Yeah, just heard a funnel cloud not even 2 minutes ago on that storm, so it's going to be just to the south. Appreciate that update. I'll let you know if he says anything you can't get through it. Sounds good. Appreciate it, Vince.
Beautiful cone tornado, guys. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. I'm going to point to it right now, guys. You guys are going to see it.
See it right here.
Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Right there. Right there at the top of the screen.
Wow.
Drew, take my feet. I got a beautiful white cone tornado.
That is a crazy looking tornado.
I got it live. Thank you, buddy. Awesome.
Wow. I'm just going to take a moment and find this tornado. Looks like the
Good job.
tornado's getting hurt. This is a cone tornado. It's very thin. It's thicker at the top than at the bottom. Take it closer.
I know you're busy. Which direction are you facing so I can figure out which way that's moving on your stream? South?
Correct, south. It's moving northeast. Beautiful tornado on the ground, guys.
I'll get out and sell it.
Drill bit, drill bit. Drill bit tornado on the ground, guys. Look at that thing.
Pencil.
I need to shoot an ass live real quick.
Doesn't really look like it's moving fast. I see it moving. I see it throwing up a little debris, but not a ton. I mean, look at these clouds.
This thing is getting intense. You are in Knoxville, Iowa.
Yeah, it is getting a little, it's getting thicker.
This is a powerful tornado.
Man,
Vince, this thing's getting strong.
yeah, it's getting stronger.
10-4, stand by 1. I may have info for you.
Come out of the sky.
Marion County Sheriff has eyes on it as well, so you might come across anything. I have not heard of any damage, so I don't know if I'm going to make it or not. I'm going to try to get on the side of that lake. Be advised, though, that lake, there is a lake near you that was an absolute dead zone yesterday, so you may want to try to avoid that. It's Lake Red Rock.
I'm going to come back to this in a second there. Brandon Kopic with the tornado. I mean, here, right here. Oh. Bright green, bright red. It's a sign of a tornado. It's not very big. That's why this is a thin looking tornado. And then you can see he's close to it. Let's take a look at the other one. I don't want to forget about this one either. Damaging tornado as well here. Right now, but see if you can see where it's exactly located. Now this is tough because there's two kind of locations. I think it's going to be right here. That's where it looks like it's developing. Yep. But we're going to go back to Brandon Kopic. Oh my gosh.
Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow.
Look at it. You heard that.
Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys.
That's
That
crazy.
thing is powerful.
Powerful, it's thin, but it's so powerful.
I need to find a north road now. Tornado just roved out. I repeat, tornado just roved out.
I mean, this thing is getting closer to, look at these clouds.
Pass it. Go.
There's cars coming.
Okay.
I can't do that.
This is going to be a little bit more of a populated area. Because this one was just out in the middle of the field. That doesn't look like anything was really destroyed. Or at least not much. It was such a thin tornado. Yeah, that's still got some rotation there, but it looks like it's loosening up.
Drew, you can confirm with the Weather Service, tornado has roped out. It is no longer on the ground.
Copy that. I'll do the back of the weather service. Yeah.
That was a crazy looking tornado. Wow. And yeah, you can kind of see it on the radar here. It's kind of just all sporadic here at the bottom. Back to this tornado. This one looks like it still could be on the ground, and radar on top.
Yeah, that's not coming up.
Okay, that's fine. Just keep on this road.
Make sure there's no tornado warnings. Yeah, I don't think so. We'll be checking back in with him here soon. Let's take a look at the wind speeds. And go to, no, not that. Right here still. You got that inflow. You got the red. You got the green. I mean, you're looking at a tornado probably right about here.
Don't go.
There's a curb. I can't. I mean, I don't want to get hit by somebody. As soon as I get around the curb, I'm going.
Okay. There should be a route.
These guys are looking for a spot, it looks like.
Get us to Havana. H-A-V-A.
I can't.
Okay, you're fine.
Looks like we lost a little connection there. But this is still a tornado on the ground. .702 was reported, so that's about 10 minutes ago. Was reported 3 miles west of Table Grove. So you know what, this is it right here. It looks like it's kind of falling apart. And it might be. At least I think. Unless all of this is rubbing against this wind. I mean, this is tough to look at. It looks like this radar is kind of crapping out. Oh, here, this is much better. Yeah, wow. I mean, you can just see, you got the reds, you got the greens. These are winds going the opposite directions of each other. And the tighter this is, I mean, it's right here. These are fast speeds. We can't click into that. I don't think we can. We've got golf ball size hail as well. Let's see if there is any sign of a debris ball. Maybe right here. Not really. There's probably more hail. Like I said, the hail is gonna kind of trick where the debris is actually gonna be. But yeah, this is almost like the tornado itself right here. Right here, you have an inflow going right in there, and this coming right around here, and then the tornado's right here. And it just updated. See, it's in there. It's coming out this way. Here's a tornado. Headed right towards Depler Springs. Lewistown is going to go north of Lewistown, it looks like. Let's see the direction this thing's moving. Might be a direct hit to Lewistown here. The north side of Lewistown. I mean, this looks like a big tornado. And is this thing recycled? Let's see what we're doing. This is all roped out. This probably is over. I don't see this recycling into another tornado in the same storm. So we're going to stay on this one because this looks rough. Now that is like, that little hitch right there, that's the tornado on radar. And it's dropping hail at baseball size hail right now. This thing is strengthening. This is bad. This is where they're trying to go. They're trying to go to Havana. Oh, here it is. Tornado on the ground. I mean, this looks like if this whole thing goes on the ground, it can strengthen into a pretty big tornado. And this is getting stronger. You can see it. You can see it rotate. You can see it on the ground. You can see the dust ball is picking up. It's not a huge tornado yet. But it's still nothing to mess around with. Thankfully, it doesn't look like it's anywhere in a popular area yet. But like we said, it's headed right towards that city. I'll have to look at that in a second. Right now, let's see if we can watch this thing develop right here. Live on stream. Live on stream with Ben's Weather Report. We're watching the tornado. Live.
Let's go. Straight that way. Go north. I want to get closer.
Yeah, it is in that one.
I don't see anything else. They're not going to pull you over. Keep going. Yeah. Ryan, this appears to be headed right into the town of Lewistown. We're going to go catch it, intercept it right as it's going into town.
Okay, Sounds good. Keep us updated and be careful. We've got you full.
Somewhere over there.
Slow down, let me get a visual. Where?
Right up, I see it.
Okay.
Any other alerts? No, this is a while ago. You know, they're still chasing this storm, but we're going back to this. I mean, this is the big deal right here, right towards Lewistown. I mean, this thing's getting big.
Yeah. Sounds like it's directly out my window.
You know, it's kind of wrapped.
Should be right in there.
Huh?
Plus that whole
Hey. Okay.
I mean, there's hail.
After this, put Peoria in there.
I will.
Oh, come on, load, please. And looks like they might have lost cellular service. Yeah, but this is headed straight towards Lewistown. And they're really close to it, as you can see. I mean, it's going to brush right by them. And the thing is this is the only storm in the area. This is just going to keep taking advantage of this environment and keep getting bigger. Peoria. This is headed right towards Peoria. It's a big city. Yeah, we got a tornado on the ground. See the wind speeds here. Yeah, this is really defined now. Rotation right there. Let's go back to these guys and see if they have anything on the camera.
We're probably going to go into Lewistown to make sure everybody's okay, and then we're going to head to the northeast, closer to the Peoria area.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Slowly.
Yeah.
Somewhere in front of us.
Yeah, we're really going in there to make sure people need help, to be able to search and rescue, things like that, just to help out any way we can. So we're heading north right now into the town. It looks like the tornado's probably about a few miles away from hitting the town right now. So.
Yeah, these wind speeds are crazy. This yellow? I don't even know what this yellow is. I mean, I think that's just extreme wind speeds. but you can see how this is slowly tightened up. More so quickly, I should say. And it's still dropping 2-inch hail. Yeah, that's the classic Supercell look right there. It's gonna go just south of Canton.
We have got a, it's coming to the ground right now. I'm having to get better visual of it. We do have a cone tornado on the ground. Cone tornado on the ground. It has still not hit the city yet. It is probably about a couple of miles outside of the city. It's going north, so keep going. Yeah, and it looks like the latest radar scan came through, and it looks like the main circulation may actually go just north of the city right there. It may be occluding a little bit to the north right there. We no longer have visual, I don't believe, of the tornado. So it may have lifted briefly. Yeah, if you're in Lewistown right now, I would not walk to your safe place. I would run. Get some tennis shoes. Get a helmet. Get things to protect you, and go into the innermost place of your home.
Looks like someone got in an accident. Or maybe they were watching the storm. I don't know what's going on. But that's what we're right there. So there's that. It's like,
yeah, we are headed up to Lewistown right now. It looks like it may be going north of
Lewistown. Yep, it looks like it is going north of Lewistown. I mean, they're right there. I mean, watch Deepler Springs. That's where it probably is. Let's look at the wind speeds here. Yep, north of Lewistown. It's this yellow right here. I mean, the yellow there that you see, that's a sign that the winds are moving fast. And we're at a particularly dangerous situation now. I mean, this is a large, extremely dangerous tornado. It says so right here by the National Weather Service. Mobile homes will be destroyed. It's a life-threatening situation here. These wind speeds are crazy high. You can just see how that thing formed right here. I go right back to them. So try again here in a bit. Cellular service isn't great when there's a tornado going on right next to you. But thankfully this missed Lewistown, it looks like. It's kind of going in very rural areas, which is a good sign. But it's headed right up towards Canton. And that's, I mean, that's a significant tornado signature right there.
Hello?
Having problems. We'll be back. This is the Tornado Whisperer right here. He catches them all. Yeah, it looks like this tornado warning is going to expire in 1 minute, so there's not too much to worry about over here. This is the dinner of the whole event right here. And this is kind of out of the moderate risk area. Just outside of it. I mean, this is an enhanced risk. So if you're in an enhanced risk, you know, this is what you can see still. Crazy looking tornado here. If they can get a visual here on it.
Hello?
And this looks like it's heading, yeah, towards Canton. Canton's not even in the tornado warning. When you look at the direction this is headed, I don't know why they had the polygon go this way, unless they're seeing like something's going to change here. But it's headed a little bit, I mean, a little bit more north than this. Oh, and that looks like it looks like it's died out a little bit. Maybe a little bit there. And as you can see that, we're not going to that single side radar. You get much better radar when you go to the single side here. And I do think this is dying out a little bit. Maybe. That's not the one we want. No. That's right here, yeah. As you can see, there's less orange, but there's still that divot right there. There's even more of a divot. So I'm not so sure if this is dying out yet. And yeah, he's having trouble. It looks like he might have taken out a cell tower. Right around there. That can happen with tornadoes. And yeah, so if you're just joining us, we have an ongoing tornado situation right now. Particularly dangerous situation they've alerted. It's still got a divot. It looks like it's it might be getting a little smaller, but no way to be sure on that right now. Looks like the wind speeds have died out a little bit, because if you look back at the beginning of this, see how there's a bunch of light green? Those are really fast wind speeds right there. It's kind of dying down, but you do have the divot that's more of a pronounced rotation, right? You got that and that, and you got a clear tornado right in here. And this thing's moving fast. I mean, that was pretty far. And it looks like they did upgrade their tornado warning to fit more north, like I was saying. And they've extended this, so this is still going. This is not dying out, at least not right now at all. It looks like it's just gonna head right into Canton almost. South Canton. It's a pretty populated area. I mean, they have an airport. It's a large and extremely dangerous tornado. It's going to be in Glassford about 750. Glassford's right here, so I guess they're saying that's the way that the path it's going to take. There's no way to be sure, but if it keeps going in the line that it's going right now, it's going to hit South Canton right here. So we may get a visual here. We'll keep an eye on. He's too far away right now to be able to see that. Yeah, this tornado is, I mean, it's moving pretty fast. Let's see if we can't. It's going right for Canton too. I'm gonna come right back to this. We only have one viewer right now. I don't think you're from Canton, but if you are, I mean, subscribe and let me know. I'm gonna just take a bigger picture look at everything that's going on right now, and we're gonna come right back to this. First off, that is a nasty. I mean, this looks like it's got a middle finger up. This storm right here. I mean, that's the kind of storm it is. And you got a line of storms just building right now. 60-mile-per-hour winds in all of these. Let's take a look at how these are moving. Yeah, this is slowly going to build. I mean, this is going to get longer. You know, this stretched up from Winona, Minnesota, with hail coming down. You know, down in Des Moines, where it kind of becomes just a straight line. And this is going to hit, you know, Iowa, northern Illinois, southwestern Wisconsin. But let's get back to this. Take a look at these wind speeds and see where this thing is, if it's still on its path. That's the thing that they're talking about with this today in general, is if a tornado gets put down, the conditions are there for it to be a long track, you know, where it's down in the ground for miles and miles and miles through cities and multiple cities. So yeah, so we're going to take a look at this here and see. I mean, this is still looking nasty. Yep, this is right here. It's headed right for the center of Canton. Right for the center of it. That's going to do some damage. Everyone in Canton should be in their basement, hopefully. And it looks like it might be dying out a little bit. Just a little bit. We'll have to wait for the next radar scan. Yeah, that looks like it's dying out to me. Which is a good sign. Yeah, we're just going to keep an eye on this here, wait for the next radar scan, because this is really the big thing that's going on right now. Everything else isn't too worrisome. Once again, if you're new, you can subscribe. Then you can put your location in the chat, and I will give you a personalized, very personalized weather forecast for what's going to happen in the next 24 hours for you. But right now we do have a tornado on the ground. At least it's still looking like it is, but it looks like it's weakening. And yep, it looks like it's gone. Wow. If not, it's very weak now. Oh my gosh, hang on. What is this? This looks bad right here. The original tornado looks like it finished dropping. Or, you know, or it finished. Let's take a look at reflectivity here. Yeah, I'm thinking there's a tornado here. Possibly. This might have just switched over. This might have been, sometimes you can get a tornado dropping on one side of the storm, and then it'll drop down on the other side of the storm, like legs walking. It looks like that could be happening right now. And that looks right over this Rice Lake State Fish and Wildlife Area. Let me just draw this for you. You got inflow right into here. You got this right here. I wonder if Brad Arnold sees that. This is developed, or if that's just maybe, I don't know. This whole thing, I certainly hope that's not a tornado. I hope we're seeing things, because that would be bad. I mean, look at that. Right as that disappears, this reappears. But the good thing is it looks like this disappeared right before it hit Canton. And yep. That's what it is. This is still a tornado right here. They just issued it really looks like it just dropped. Again, a new one. Behind Brad Arnold. Let's see what they have to say here. Yep, 8 miles southeast of Canton. Tornado is right here. Which is crazy. I mean, it looks like it dropped one, headed right towards Canton. And that's what caused this tornado warning to kind of go more north. And now we have this. This one looks like it's bigger. The rotation is wider. I'm taking about a huge area. Let's take a look.
It's rapidly strengthening. Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah.
Hey Ryan, we've got a tornado on the stream right now. That's definitely it. Yeah, that's for sure it right there. My camera picks it up a lot better than that does.
Start going to bed. Although it's only 7:05, so most people aren't in bed at this time. Yeah, this is not looking good. You think flashlighting will make things dangerous? Yeah, but there's been less lighting now. There's much black here.
Okay.
But yeah, you can see it out here in radar. That's for sure. Right there. I mean, this whole blob is what's rotating right. It's that. It looks like it's big like that. Looks like a big tornado here. It says only radar indicated, but it should be spotted because thing about these storms. Yeah, I mean, look at that. That is just the picture perfect looking storm for a tornado. This is what they put in the textbooks. And this has been a tornado since, you know, way down here. I mean, this has gone 30 miles now. It looks like it was one tornado and then it switched to another one. Once again, if you're just joining us, we have a big tornado on the ground right here. You can see the hook. You can see right where it is. Brad Arnold's got an eye on it, but it's so right now. But yeah, if you want to talk in the chat, just subscribe. Click the subscribe button. We got 2-inch hail. We got softball size hail. Not softball size. I'm sorry. Tennis ball size hail. This is headed right towards Peoria. Peoria's a big city. I'd say at least 100,000 people, 200,000 people. I mean, that's the tornado right there. I mean, you can just see it right there, inflow. And really, that's not the tornado. You got this rotation here. You got the inflow, and you got the tornado right here. And I mean, these storms are just dropping hail on top of hail. Nothing there. All right. See, the thing here is, if you look at Brad Arnold, right? So he's right there. Now this is how you know you have a good chance for a tornado here. I know we have a tornado down right now. But I don't think a lot of people in this chat, and if you are, just click the subscribe button real quick. You can always unsubscribe, free. Full refund if you don't want to stay subscribed. Totally fine. Let me know if you're in this area. If you're in, Pekin, Peoria, Glassford. These areas this is a dangerous tornado. I mean, it just says tornado here, but I mean, like, mobile homes will be destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows. I mean, we're looking at possible, like, EF2, EF3 tornado here. I mean, just looking at how pronounced this hook is here. That's the inflow. Rotation, tornado, and this is headed that way, right towards Pekin, south of Peoria, which is, I guess, kind of good. Peoria is probably the biggest city in this area, but if you want to, I doubt that anyone who's watching out of the 4 people in the stream right now. Which I appreciate you guys dropping by. I doubt you guys are in here. If you are, subscribe, let me know, put it in the chat. Otherwise, you can let me know where you are, and I will give you an accurate weather forecast for what's going to happen in your location. So if you're interested in that, just go ahead, let me know where you are. I know there's a lot of people who live stream Ryan Hall. The thing about here is, it's going to be I'm gonna be able to respond to everything you say here. You don't see that in a lot of weather forecasting people here live on YouTube. So yeah, just wanted to get that out of the way. But we still do have this crazy tornado going on right now. I mean, look at the development of that. I mean, you can kind of see there was a tornado over here, and then this just shot out and developed very quickly. Let's look at the wind speeds here. And yeah, I mean, just clear as day. Tornado right there. You can just see the green all in the red. I mean, that's the tornado right there. It doesn't look like Brad Arnold's got a stream going on right now. I think he yeah, but what I want to say is if there's a tornado going on, you need to low storm, right? Because the tornado is going to be on the ground. They can't go way up in the sky and then drop all the way down. It's rare. That's really hard for it to do, for a tornado to be that tall and long. And there's a certain point where it's just not going to drop and hit the ground. In order for that to happen, in order for storms to be lower, the dew point, which is 66, which is really, I mean, that's humid, needs to be close to the temperature. That's going to cause storms to be really low and raise the chances of dropping a tornado. And that's what we're seeing right here, is it's only 3 or 4 degrees apart, and we have a big tornado on the ground. And to be honest, I thought this thing was about to die out, and then it just like reignited, and now it's bigger. I mean, this has been on the ground for a while. A long while. It's been on the ground for like a solid 30, 40 minutes. This is getting crazy here. Let's see if we can see a debris ball. Like I said, there's 2-inch hail dropping with this as well. So even if there wasn't a tornado, 2-inch hail is gonna dent your car. It's gonna break your windshield. I mean, that's some crazy stuff. And like I said, you can't really see a debris ball here because, this is what you would use for a debris ball, and it would be a big blue circle for a tornado. But since there's a bunch of big hail falling, it's just going to throw everything off for this. And so this isn't really going to help us at all. This is looking kind of crazy. I mean, look at that. You can basically, the tornado is almost its own little thing on radar here. And let's see if we got it on. Brad Arnold.
Looks like a sunset picture.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a plant up there?
I even asked, I was like,
There's some sort of boundary up there.
I even asked, I was like, why is it so bright right there?
13 minutes from Peoria. Where's the storm? It's in Peoria.
Couple maybe a mile ahead of it. And remember, radar is a little bit delayed. So this thing is probably even closer to him. He's right kind of in this inflow area. This is where all this wind is coming in and causing that rotation. This is just, you know, clear as day. Big tornado there. And this wind signature is just not going away at all. You know, it might be back here a little bit because, you know, unless this is just like not picking up anything right here, it almost is like a little glitch. But this is headed right towards Pekin. If that's how you say it, Pekin. Which looks like a pretty, fortunately, it's a pretty populated area. I mean, you can see it. I mean, it's got grids for street. It's got 13th Street. You know, you got numbered streets. It's a sign that it's kind of a bigger city. You know, it's headed right towards like a golf course. It's headed right for the city. I mean, kind of right headed towards the hospital. And I'm just trying to be optimistic here. This last frame looks like it is maybe breaking up a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Excuse me, I'm a little tired. But yeah, I mean, this is still bad. This has been bad for a while now. I've been watching this for 45 minutes. Tornado on the ground for 45 minutes. You don't see that often. And this is the second tornado of the day. That was worse than the first. It looks like we have another tornado warning right here. We have another tornado on the ground. This is that same storm from earlier. You know, I wonder if we visually
for central Iowa.
Looks like it, maybe.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for northwestern Powashik,
So we might be going right over
southeastern
this
Tama,
somewhere.
and northeastern Jasper counties. At 7:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was
I'm
located
not
over
seeing it.
Holiday Lake, or 13 miles east of Grinnell, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour.
But Vince Welty looks like he's looking right at it. All right. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the wind velocities here. First, let's just go back to this. This looks like it's breaking up a little bit. Okay, a little bit maybe, unless this is it right here. Still could be it right here. We're gonna come back to this. But, and this has got smaller hail, but we're gonna look at the wind speeds here. Let's go to the nearest Des Moines here. And it's tough to see where the rotation is here. You definitely can't see it right there. Yeah, you got a big line of storms right there. But if anything, it's got to be like right here. Yeah, I could see more firing up here around this area. It's kind of like I guess this is in the moderate risk area. This is where they were expecting some tornadoes here. Once again, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. You can type in the chat where you are. Give you a personalized forecast here. Right now we have 2 tornadoes on the ground. At least it looks like that. This is an observed tornado. Moving at 50 miles an hour. Damaging tornado. It's gonna be around Brooklyn at 8:05, which is a minute from now. So yeah, it's like right here. It's like not really on radar. We're kind of far away from Davenport, which is the nearest. Okay, so if we go to Des Moines here, so for some reason Des Moines wind speeds are not really showing well. Maybe this is it here, but it's so far out that it's really not picking up the wind speeds well. But you can kind of see right here, you get the inflow. You get the rotation right here, and you're looking at a tornado possibly right there. Alright, we're going to go back to this other one. I do not want to forget about this other one here. We're going to go to Lincoln here. And this is still looking nasty. Look at this little finger sticking out of this little shrimp shape right here. It does look like it's gotten smaller. You got some rotation right here. Still. This looks like it's. I mean, unless this is it, this whole thing here. I'm hoping this is it, and it's gone, and it's missed peaking. Right now, you're looking at a tornado. These are the wind speeds here. The green is wind going one way, and the red is wind going another way. And when they clash, and there's bright colors, which is right here, that's a sign of a tornado spinning right here. And this is in the middle of a tornado warning here in Illinois. Yes, the red of death. This was it looks like this tornado is dying out here, but we do have another one going on. It looks like this one's picking up over here in Iowa. And we can go
Dangerous
with,
to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs.
But we can look and see what the wind speeds are looking like over here. And it's tough to see because there's not really any weather services nearby where we can see that. So we're gonna just look at the regular radar, not the wind speeds here. And when you see a supercell like this, where it's hooked like this, it's curved to the right, and you kind of have, you know, less heavy rainfall right here. This is a sign that wind's coming in this way, and wind is rotating this way. And so if there's a tornado, it's looking like it's right about right here. But unfortunately, this is a spot where it's kind of far away from both of the weather stations here. So your radar isn't as reliable as it would be for this one over here, where it's really close to Lincoln, where they have one right here. And you can see clearly the inflow of the air, the wind going in here, and the wind wrapping around here. A lot of times this isn't rain, this is just the radar picking up on wind. And so you have a tornado right here, and if you switch it to back to the wind speeds here, it looks like it's kind of dying out here. Actually, no. With that next one right there, yeah. We'll wait for the next reading. But right now, you don't see a lot of red. It's just a lot of green, and that's a sign that probably the winds have stopped the rotation is starting to die out, which is a really good sign here, because this was down for 45 minutes. And yeah, it looks like this tornado warning is now been changed to a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. You know, there can be a tornado, and it can lift up and they can produce another tornado. But right now, it doesn't look like there's anything on the ground. There's no red and green rotation on the wind velocities here. We're going to have to keep an eye on this one, though, because this one was observed. As you can see, tornado warnings have different types of tornado warnings. You have an observed tornado, which is someone who actually has seen a tornado. We've seen a few on the stream today. We've seen 3, I think.
Mobile homes will be damaged.
So someone has confirmed seen a tornado, and these are just storm chasers here that you can see their live stream. But yeah, it looks like this is dying out. I'm gonna take a look at this one again. Yeah, this is all greens, so all green is good. Not looking like a tornado. I don't think this is it. That doesn't look. Yeah, that's not significant enough to be any tornado. There's red and this green here. You would definitely be able to kind of tell. It looks like a big circle divot kind of thing. And like I said, it says that this is just a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. So it doesn't mean there can't be another one, but it looks like right now, no tornado over here anymore. This has finally died out. And this is said it was an observed tornado, but I'm not seeing that much on radar to where I think there might be a tornado. It's really dark. It's really hard for the storm adjustment to get it. It's lightning might be able to show it to us. Like I said, I feel like I would see a divot right here with some red. Normally, if there's a tornado, you have a wind coming into the storm like this, wind wrapping around the back end like that, and there would be red right here. If you're here, I would stay in the basement. If you're in Iowa, in this spot in Iowa right by Brooklyn, I would stay in the basement here, because there could still be a tornado on the ground. Over here, you're still going to want to treat this. You're still probably going to want to stay in the basement. You have a tornado warning, but it depends on where you are. So if you happen to be over here, let's just say, for example, in the Milwaukee area, you probably can come out of your basement right now. Or if you're here in Palmyra, Missouri, you're probably good to get out of your basement right now, for now at least. Let's look at the bigger picture of what's all going on here tonight. So yeah, so we have our 3 tornado warnings really, but 2. This one doesn't look like it's on the ground. This one looks like the storm is probably dying out a little bit. I mean, the hail size is going down. The rotation is not there. Let's see what kind of wind speed we're looking at. It doesn't say. Doesn't say the wind speed. But, you know, golf ball size hail still. It'll put a dent in your car, especially if you don't have insurance. That would be bad. This is a line of storms that's going to slowly track through here throughout the entire night. And we're gonna probably see some more storms, I think, at least fire up all around in here still. But this was a storm by itself. I mean, it's kind of split into two now. But when this isn't a storm all by itself, it was just taking advantage of the environment, but with nothing else taking anything else. All right, let's look back at this, and yeah, not seeing much. Only thing is, so you do see some green and red here, but I don't think this is a tornado. It's not obvious enough. Right here is where I'm looking at. But it's kind of like speckles of red, speckles of green. If you see a tornado, it's going to be red divoted into a green, or red right next to a green. It's going to be very obvious. And yeah, it looks like they've... So there's 15 minutes left on this tornado warning. But they just extended a severe thunderstorm warning. So it looks like this is just now a severe thunderstorm. We're going to go to this. Now this looks a little bit more like a tornado to be still. You can kind of see now more of this rotation. Right there. X marks the spot. And this is going to be going... headed straight for Chelsea. Moving at 50 miles an hour.
It is starting to rotate a little bit more.
It's not, basically what I heard from this guy right here, it doesn't sound like there's a tornado on the ground. But he's seeing what I'm seeing with this wind coming in here and this rotation on the radar. You can kind of see how it kind of tilts into the right here at the bottom. When you see a storm and it's got a little tail at the back and it's curved in like that, like I said, that's the rotation. So this is the one we're going to want to be watching. This one over here, and the tornado warning has been completely dropped over here right before it hit the city of Peoria, which is great news. And there's the next one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This thing.
Alright, so we're going to turn north here in a few miles.
It's just that first split second you can barely see. That doesn't mean that I don't think it is. He's going to turn a few miles and see the minute back a little bit. Thanks, Ultra Runner. Here we go. Maybe that'll be a little easier. Right there. That should be centered. So it's headed this way. And here is, I mean, it's a pretty obvious inflow of wind. And it's wrapping around right here. And thankfully there's not a bunch of tornadoes going on right now. We have one, so we can kind of focus in on it. Definitely the bigger threat is going to be tonight overnight, I think. I think the threat is going to be this line of storms coming through Missouri. It's going to get bigger. It's going to go through Arkansas at 3 in the morning. Thanks, Ultra. So, yeah. Right now, I mean, this is only dropping 1 inch hail, which I say only 1 inch hail, but kind of hail with a tornado is kind of a lot. But we've seen almost, I think, 3 inch in diameter hail today, which is baseball size, if not a little bigger. And that'll crash in your window. But this next frame looks like it's dying out maybe a little bit. I mean, it's not as pronounced right here. This outflow right here, it's shorter. Now that could mean this is tightening up as well. Let's take a look at the wind speeds here. Yep, and you can see here's the rotation. This green right here. Green and the red. Right here. So yeah, it's a bright green and a bright red rectangle right there, right next to each other. Those are fast winds spinning right there. He's turning north, so he's going to be coming up here, and he's going to try and get a view of it, but he's pretty far behind. So I don't see him catching up with this. I don't think we're going to get a good view of it. It doesn't look like it's in a populated area, though, which is good. At least not heavily populated. And it's not heading, I mean, it's kind of heading towards north of Cedar Rapids. Vinton will be the biggest city coming up. But I don't think it'll make it that far. I mean, I can't be sure. The last tornado we watched that was over in Illinois, it was on the ground for 45 minutes. It probably went that far. So you just have to be aware. And it looks like, I mean, they have a severe thunderstorm warning here. I'll put it back to reflectivity, something. It's a little, this is what people are used to seeing on radar. Going over to the wind velocities can be a little tricky, but it really helps you pinpoint where the tornadoes are. But this could be strengthening a little bit. Could be. See if this tornado, or this severe thunderstorms warning. $50 size hail. Doesn't say anything about a tornado. You'd think that they would include that. Considering there's a tornado on the ground, possibly. If not, it's trying to put a tornado on the ground. accidentally putting this red dot down here. Yeah, this looks concerning as well here. If this line right here, that moves out this way, and then you have something like that, that's what could make it cause a tornado. As of right now, this is kind of just straight down, and so that's why there's not a tornado warning here. The difference between here is you can kind of see this is coming down and to the right like that, and this is coming in like that. So this is definitely rotating. Is there a tornado on the ground? I don't know, maybe. It's gonna be hard for people to tell when it's this dark. But it doesn't look like they've extended the tornado warning, and it would be near the end of where this is tornado warned. So it could be a sign that this is dying out here. Let's go back to the wind velocities. Yep, and I don't see any green. This is looking like it's not on the ground anymore. I think it was, maybe just for a small period of time, but I don't think so anymore.
Weren't working, man. I'm just like, you're kidding me.
There's a pilot 6 miles south of here. Actually, right at that State Route 21. I don't know if you already passed it or not. That's where I'm going.
Okay, it's not showing on my map. Okay, I see State Route 21, but I don't see a south option.
This is a little concerning right here. Is this a line of storms? Let's take a look. It's this right here. Yeah, this could, you know, Willard Sharp is on it. This might turn into something here. Maybe in the future. Still dragging this along, this tail along, and it really needs to be hooked. But I think this is done. I don't think we have any tornadoes on the ground right now. So here's the full picture. All the way up here by Eau Claire, Winona, La Crosse, Wisconsin. Got a special weather statement for hail. Penny size hail. Nothing to be too worried about. Over here we have penny size hail. I mean, it's hail. Headed towards the Wisconsin Rapids, it looks like. Let's see how north these are heading. Yeah, eventually this is just going to turn into freezing rain and eventually snow. They're like a wintry mix. What's the temperature here? Can we see? I don't know if we can see the temperature right there. I mean, you know, not right now we can't. Let's see you can see how much hail. This is just the last hour. How much hail has fallen? You can see a big hail core down with the tornado. Same track over here, and you can see the hail that went with this storm as well, and it's kind of dying out right here. And I mean, hail all down the line. All of these storms have hail. Hail has been kind of the bigger threat for today. I mean, tornadoes are more dangerous, but there's been widespread hail. And this is just the last hour. I mean, we can go back. Let's take a look at the last 4 hours. All this hail, all the way over here in Michigan too. I mean, look at how long these tracks are for hail. And you can see where the storm started to develop and the track it took. But no tornadoes right now. I have been live for about over 3 hours. I do need a little food. So I think I'm gonna take a little break here and make some food. And I'm just gonna put the radar up for you guys. Let's take a look at this. What is this? 50 mile per hour wind gusts. So yeah, these are dying down a little bit. We'll be coming back because this is definitely not over, and there's still going to be some severe storms. But I will be back in a little bit. I do have a nice clean recording studio. I even have some, I don't know if you can see it, I have some Girl Scout cookies in the back just in case. Let's see, we got wind gusts, 55 mile per hour wind gusts, headed towards Chicago. Doesn't look like there was any tornado warnings while I was getting something to eat.
Why is this alright?
This line of storms is building here. It looks like this is where you could see some tornadoes in this line too. You know, most of the time tornadoes are in those supercells. You know, those storms all kind of by themselves, but everything kind of clustering together here. So this threat over here. In southeast, you know, southwestern Wisconsin, Platteville area, Davenport, you know, it looks like the threats for severe weather is going down a little bit. We can actually take a look at some models here. There's nothing too significant going on right now. This is probably the most concerning storm right here, but I'm not too worried about it. We can look at the future here, because there's still a long way to go. We got, you know, another 18 hours at least. You know, Chicago area, I think your biggest threat is going to be tomorrow morning, actually. Let's look at the HRRR. So this is a model where it allows us to go a lot further into the future and shows what the potential radar could be, right? This is going to move pretty fast here, but as you can see, I mean, this line of storms is going to look at how many storms we got. As you can see, Chicago, this is 5 a.m. in the morning. And all these, I mean, you can see these storms look a lot stronger than what they're at right now, right here. It's a bigger line. You kind of see some semi-isolated, which makes for stronger tornadoes. You know, when you have storms kind of by themselves, not clustered with other storms, you can have bigger tornadoes, greater likelihood of a tornado. As you go up the line, I mean, even more so right here. This is where I'm looking like where it's looking worse. These dots. This right here, Streeter. Now this isn't exactly where everything's going to be. It's not going to play out exactly like this. This is future projection here. But, I mean, yeah, you're going to get some storms going through the Milwaukee area, Chicago area in the morning. I mean, this could wake you up. Let's look at it again, see if we can pause a little earlier. Yeah, the Dells, you're Madison. You got a bunch of, you know, I'm not sure if the tornado parameters are really going to be there. You know, all the juice that you need to have tornadoes. But, you know, this is midnight. And you've got some nasty looking storms. You know, Fond du Lac, it's going to be too cold up here to have a tornado. You're going to have some heavy rain, rumbles of thunder, quite a bit of lightning probably. And this line of storms is just going to get worse, I think. It looks like it's just going to continue to get worse. Let's see, are we seeing anything in yeah, right here. This is where it could get bad right here. Texarkana, Texas, Arkansas border. These storms are looking pretty nasty. And all the way up here into Michigan. This is where they're saying the biggest threat for a significant tornado is. If we want to actually pull up the outlook here, you go to the day 2 outlook. And it's kind of hard to see, but if you can kind of, yeah, we might have to take off the triple R here first. We'll come back to this because it's too hard to see. But Michigan's looking pretty dangerous here. Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, and yeah, all the way through the night. I mean, this whole area, more so in the north though. There's a bigger threat here up in the north in the Ohio Valley, in Michigan, middle eastern Illinois. That's where you're gonna have a bigger threat. Even up here, I mean, even in Chicago, there's a, you know, you're in an enhanced risk in Chicago for tomorrow, and I'm gonna right here, we're gonna pull up the outlook for tomorrow for severe weather. So this is kind of basically the likelihood of severe weather, and if you're in a greater, this is still kind of cluttered. But as you can see, you got orange right here. This is a risk 3 out of 5. That's significant. That's where we saw the tornadoes, and the tornadoes today were in 3 out of 5 risks. And so it's really hard to go above a 3 out of 5 risk. It's really rare that you see that. And a lot of tornadoes are in 3 out of 5 risks, 2 out of 5 risks even. So I mean, as you can see, Chicago's in this. The whole state of Michigan, pretty much except for the northern tip, all of Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Ohio, and then Milwaukee's right on the edge, right on the cusp of it. But right here, I mean, it's going to just be like a little bit right on the edge of the lake here, and then it's gonna, I think they're going to build over Lake Michigan and be stronger in the state of Michigan. That's just my guess of what's going to happen based on what we're seeing here. So, yeah, that's kind of the outlook for tomorrow. Like I said, you know, this is going to happen all into the morning, into the, you know, the Chicago area. It's going to be bright and early in the morning. It's going to wake you up. You may want to wake up. You know, there's a threat for tornadoes. You may want to have an alarm set. You may want to wake up just a little early. You can always click the snooze button if nothing's bad. But just be aware that there's going to be some dangerous weather around here tomorrow morning, and into the early morning, into the later morning in Michigan, and over here into the even into the early afternoon. So this is, you know, full 24-hour event type of thing we're dealing with here. All right, and we're going to go back to the regular radar, see where we're at. We're going to take these overlays off. Nothing too crazy right now. If you're just joining us right now, it's kind of slow right now. Kind of slow doesn't mean it can't pick up. I think later tonight, real late tonight, it's going to get real bad for Missouri, Arkansas. Could be wrong, but there's a moderate risk down here for a reason, and it's going to be because of overnight tornadoes, overnight severe weather here, and then tomorrow into the morning. Throughout the night and into the morning, you're going to see this whole line of storms sweep through and get stronger, kind of, as it gets further east. But right now, it's looking pretty tame. I mean, don't get me wrong, we got hail producers down here. 1 inch in diameter, it's not severe, significant hail. I mean, it is hail, nonetheless, but it isn't. This one's got 1.7 inch hail. But other than that, nothing's over an inch, and we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. It looks like this one's just kind of picking up. But up here in northern Wisconsin, I mean, all this is kind of dying out. I'm ordering some food tonight. I got some Chipotle on the way. We did, if you weren't here earlier, we did see 2 tornadoes. One of them was like a thin, really tightly wrapped tornado that was curved, and it looked like a cloud was putting a finger down on the earth. It was really interesting, really cool looking tornado. If you go back in the stream, I don't know what time it was. You could probably find it. But it looks like, I mean, most of the storm chasers have looked like they went and got some dinner, taking a little break. Maybe I should too here.
Bald, I should have told you to park there.
Brad Arnold's doing it. But I mean, it's still 74 degrees down here. 75 degrees. And that is really warm. He's in El Paso, Illinois. I guess this is probably the most concerning thunderstorm right now. 1.5 inch hail. It's got a pretty big hail core. You can kind of see, you can generally tell there's a lot of hail falling when you see this tail right here, kind of just like reflected straight back. I mean, you have blue. That's, it's beyond pink. So it's probably some pretty big, pretty heavy hail coming down. Let's go back to get the full picture, kind of see what's going on right now. I mean, we'll see. Later tonight, I know that I'm not going to be able to be on all night. I do have to sleep. I'm going to be going to bed here pretty soon. But if you do want some coverage for tonight, if you are in Missouri, if you're in Arkansas, if you're in Illinois, really all the way up from Chicago all the way down here. Down here it's going to be about 3, 4 a.m. Chicago's going to be about 5, 6 a.m. And then throughout the morning here in Indiana, in Michigan, I would watch Ryan Hall's stream. I'm not saying that you should leave mine right now. You should stay here if you're here. But they're going to be going 24 hours. He's got people doing the night shift for him. Maybe one day we'll be there. But for right now, it's just a one-man army here. And, yeah, nothing too significant here. Once my food is here, I'm probably going to end the stream. And, looks like it's going to be here in about 10 minutes. I'm very hungry. So I'm thinking about probably in the Milwaukee area. You might see some bigger storms about 4 a.m. That's where I'm from. I'm imagining I'm gonna wake up from some loud thunder. I mean, there's probably gonna be a lot of lightning with these storms. Take a look at some of the wind speeds here, just to take one look at these. See where this line of storms is at in terms of producing tornadoes. I don't think it's going to produce anytime soon, but I mean, yeah, we don't have any tornado warnings. But I like to stay ahead of them if I can. Go to the single site radar. There we go. Yeah, that's a nasty line of storm. I mean, 60 mile per hour winds, definitely. Quarter size hail. And you kind of see maybe these are trying to spin up a little bit. Right here. Be my biggest concern probably. Oh. Otherwise, yeah, these little green spots, actually right here would be my biggest concern. Right here, these kind of areas, these little divots where you kind of got, you know, wind wrapping around this way like that. Like that. But, you know, nothing significant here. Nothing that's standing out to me that's like, that might produce a tornado soon. So overall, so far what would I consider this event, right? They had a moderate risk. Moderate risk is level 4 out of 5. They had it for this area right here by Dubuque, Davenport, Cedar Rapids, almost all the way into Des Moines, and a little bit of Missouri here. And we did see one tornado up here in excuse me, in eastern Iowa. We had a tornado. Looked really cool looking tornado during the daytime. Saw one there. I don't think it was anything more than an EF2. But it was really cool looking for sure. Probably, and maybe an EF2. Then we had one long track one from about Industry to Lewistown to Canton, all the way almost to Peoria. On the ground for about 45 minutes. Probably EF2 as well. EF3 maybe. I don't know what kind of damage it really did, but it stopped right before Peoria, thankfully. And those are the only 2 tornadoes we really saw today. And then there was another one, kind of like 3, but we never really had any visual confirmation. Up here in a little bit northeastern Iowa. I would say it's probably underperforming a little bit. But that doesn't mean that this isn't going to get worse tonight. It's far from over. That was just like the first batch of everything. This is going to be the second batch tonight, overnight, kind of down here. And then into Michigan is going to be the third. Kind of like it's like a 3-course meal almost. You know, over here in Chicago and Indiana and Michigan's going to be the final course meal tomorrow morning. So stay tuned. I think that this is going to probably do it. Thanks for everyone for, looks like we do have 4 people in the stream right now. So I'd hate to end it because, I mean, this is my first stream. If you're here, click the like button. If you would subscribe, that'd be awesome. If you're here and you want to subscribe and drop your location, I'll give you a quick weather forecast of what I think is going to happen for your specific location, and what you might see tonight. Otherwise, if not, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. And yeah, I'll be here for the next couple minutes. If anyone wants a specific weather forecast. It looks like Matthew is here with my food, so I'm going to have to be right back. How's it going, folks? That's probably going to do it for this. Do it for tonight. I mean, storms are going to keep getting worse. I'm not going to keep rambling on here. I know I still have 4 people in here. This is my first stream. I make weather videos, so if you can subscribe, like this. Next time I will stream for the next severe weather outbreak, hopefully, if I have time. But yeah, guys, thanks for stopping in, and I'll see you in the next one.